everyone. Welcome back to the channel and the show. Oh my goodness, what is up? I'll just chat a little bit while I wait for people to get in here. So today, what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be painting the foreground of this painting. So we get to use an airbrush again. Now, last time I used an airbrush, I got sick because I wasn't wearing my mask. And I got to tell you, I have torn apart this shed of mine to try to find my mask, and I can't. And the soonest I can get one off of Amazon is Friday. So I'm just when I paint this time, I'm just gonna have like my shirt over my nose so that way I don't breathe in any of the fumes because it's not good. It's not good for you, and I did get sick, so I'm not happy about that. But that was my own bad. So I will be covering up my mouth while I do this. But so let me do a little breakdown of how this is going to go. So if you guys were here for the last stream where I painted the cross, what I did was I had it kind of sketched out where the fire was, and then I went over it with an airbrush. This is done in layers. So I'm going to do a very similar uh technique in front of them. So this is why I had to paint this in stages. So I did obviously the background first, started painting us a little bit, then I did the fire. And because this fire is further back, it is more like red and orange. Usually when you paint fire, you want to add white in it. I'm choosing to not add white because that will bring it closer to us, and I don't want it close. I want it far away so it's in the distance, or else I would have added in white. But that is the reason why I didn't. So anyone that wants to write me a very autistic email on that I'm painting the fire wrong, I highly recommend to take, a class or to just do some research on this thing called atmospheric perspective. It's the reason why the background, you can see it's actually, it kind of messes with your mind at first if you don't understand, but the stuff that is closest to you, it's going to have the highest contrast in value versus the thing that's far away. So if you see like the trees that I painted, that's with almost like the second to lightest color that I used in my palette for the background. So that's why in the background, it goes from lightest to darkest in front because it is closer to us. So that's this thing called atmospheric perspective. It's like when you're driving in your car and you look off into the distance in the mountains, it's like just a haze. That's atmospheric perspective. Now, this fire is supposed to be bright because obviously it's nighttime and it's burning, but the reason why you do not see the white in the fire, why it's not dominant like that, is because I do want it like, I would say maybe 20 to 50 yards behind these characters. So that's my head canon on where this is located in this space. So let's just say it's like a box here. So let's say from right here, the front of the canvas to the back of the canvas is 50 yards. So let's say the characters are in the middle, right? So this is where the Jack Show gang is. The cross would be right back here. So there is that space, just to explain that. And then we'll have the ghosts right here. So to create that atmospheric, tiny little bit of atmospheric perspective in between the foreground, which is the ghosts, versus the middle ground, which is the main characters, I'm going to go in with my airbrush and add like a glow around them. And I did research on these particular type of ghosts, and I saw like they hold like giant candlesticks. So I'm going to be adding, it's going to be like a warm glow in front of them, like they're holding candlesticks or torches. And then I'll go in and I'll paint them. Don't worry, it will be white. But one of the things is, okay, so you see my clone trooper helmet, that's white, okay? But it doesn't look white to you guys because the lighting that I have on here is blue. Well, I have blue lighting from the ceiling, and then I have like a warm light underneath my shelves. So it's making the helmet appear like it's blue with like a warm rim light. So that's what it's kind of going to look like, except it is going to be darker. And I'm not going to have it like as vibrant because I want it to stand out from the background. So they are going to be more of like a warmer tone, I think is what I'm going to go for. I might do purple, actually, now that I think of it, because it'll create contrast. But so that is how I'm going to approach this. If you don't understand and you have further questions, just let me know in the chat, or you can leave a comment on this live stream once it's done being live, and I will read it and try to address it in my next stream, or comment if it's easier. I prefer to just explain as I go, just in case this is kind of confusing. And just remember though, I am just coloring this. I'm just rendering it out. So this is not my sketch. This is not my vision. This is not even really like my art. I'm just looking at it and trying to utilize my abilities and make it look as nice in my own, you know, subjective view of what I consider looks nice. And I'm just trying to pull it all together to make it make sense and to, enhance Cecil's sketch to the best that I possibly can. The reason why it's Scooby-Doo themed, you'd have to ask Cecil. I don't know. This is just what Cecil wanted to do, and I'm just painting it. So again, what I'm going to do now is I'm going to go in with my airbrush. And now I had this in front of my heater all night. I probably should have done another day, but I honestly, after everything that happened with Jack Show, I just want to get this done with and never have to deal with it ever again. So that's why I've said, if you guys are interested in purchasing this, I'm putting it up on eBay pretty much the second that I'm done with it, and I want it out of my house the second that I can. So once this is done being painted, I'll let it dry, and then I'll varnish it, and then hopefully one of you guys will buy it and I can get it the fuck out of my house and never have to look at it again. So that's my feelings on this. But regardless of that, I would still want to do the best job that I possibly can. So I'm going to add a warm glow in front of them, and then once I add the warm glow at the end, when I go in with the details, I'll add like the little rim light and highlights. It's going to look so cool. It's like one of my favorite effects to do. There's another painting that I did. It's my She-Hulk painting. It's out in my other shed. When I go in, when I do my stream where I add in all the details, which won't be today, it'll have to, maybe it'll be today, but I have to go dig out that painting and I can show you guys what I'm talking about. But anyways, that is the game plan for today. I have my heater on full blast, so it is getting kind of warm in here, which is good because I started getting a cold. I do not do well with cold weather at all. So I was telling Peaches, I'm like, I think I'm getting sick. He's like, you sound sick. And I was like, thanks. Thanks, babe. Okay. So what I need to do is I need to start mixing the color for the airbrush. I'm going to switch microphones, so hopefully you guys can hear me okay. Whenever I switch microphones on StreamYards, it kicks me out, so I apologize for that. One momento. Oh my god, it didn't kick me out. Can you guys hear me? Put like a thumbs up in the chat if you guys can hear me, if my sound is okay. I'm going to try to, I have everything like pulled up and all like big on my screen. I wish there was a way to make the chat appear larger on StreamYards, but I can't. Oh, wait, here we go. Font size big. Did it work? Wide? Why is it not? Oh, maybe that's for like when it's highlighted. No? Well, all right, I tried making everything. Audio is fading. Okay, when I stand here, is the audio fine? Because my microphone is right here. Is that okay? My phone. All right, now I switched out the tip of my airbrush again. I had to buy a new airbrush because my other one unfortunately found its demise. So I had to get another one. So I'm not familiar as much with this airbrush as I was my other one. So hopefully this one is okay and you guys can hear me all right. So I'm going to go lightly in with red first, but I want this to be more yellow, but I kind of just want to map out where I'm going first.
And I'm going to do a test of this because I need to get the consistency right on another canvas. And for those that are worried about me like getting it on where the ghosts are, it's fine. I know where they are. I just have them roughly laid out. So I'm going to go back over it and I'll fix it after. So don't worry. I know what I'm doing. I don't need to have like the lines completely there. It's just the hint of it. Like if I know where like basics are, but also I spent, I'd say over a decade studying anatomy. So I know where all of these things are supposed to be. The only thing that I have to be a little bit more precise on is where Cecil left his lines. And let me tell you, as somebody who has studied anatomy intensely, when you're doing something on someone that has clearly not studied anatomy, it will drive you fucking batshit crazy. And it is driving me crazy. Okay. So I'm just going to move this so I don't get any paint on it. But I have this little like sample that I'm just going to test this airbrush on to see if I have the right tip. The hell? Okay. It's not working and this is overflowing. I don't know why. Oh, you know what? I forgot the other nibby part to it. I'm assuming that's why. There's like this thing that goes inside of it. Okay. Why are you not working? And why are you being messy? I don't understand what I did wrong. All right, I put something together wrong, or something's going wrong because it should not be doing this. Oh, that's weird. It like all leaked out. That's weird. It shouldn't have happened. I don't know why that happened. Got to mix everything again. That's really annoying. This is why we do tests. Poor Betty Davis. This wasn't Betty Davis. This was a really bad test of Eartha Kitt. One of my friends was really good friends with Eartha Kitt. And I was going to do a little painting of her for him. But this was just like a test of it. And I didn't like the way that it was turning out. Okay, let's see if that fixed it. Whoa. Okay, something is wrong. Something is seriously wrong. And I hope I didn't get any of that on my paintings. What the hell is going on with this airbrush? Already off to a great start. Is it clogging up? Yeah, a little bit. It shouldn't be, though. I don't know why. That's not good. The color shouldn't be getting into the air pump, which it is. Okay, maybe when I put it together, I did it wrong. Okay, let's take it apart. Whoa. Whoa. Oh. Oh, oh, oh. All right. That's not good. I don't know what just fell, but something fell. I need another container. I don't know where one is that's clean. All right, we're just going to use you. I'm going to use my stool because I don't have anything else. Okay, that's not good. I don't know what happened. I do not know what just happened. Obviously, I'm a professional. All I did was change the tip. I don't think I did anything to get this kind of reaction, but this airbrush is not happy with me. You know what? It worked the first time, but let me get this. This splatter effect was not something I wanted. So, and I just lost the little, oh, there's the little tip thingy. Yeah, I don't know why the color is coming out of the air compressor tube. That should not be happening. That's kind of alarming. Maybe when I cleaned it, I put it back together wrong. I've never had that happen before, though. I don't know if you guys can see. It's like in there, which it's not supposed to be. I don't know how that could have possibly happened. And I've never had that happen before, so. Okay, let's check. Okay. The needle doesn't seem to be affected. I don't know what happened. Something is not right. It says, ow! Oh, I just stabbed myself. Okay. I don't know what could have possibly gone wrong. All the pieces are there. It shouldn't be going where the air compressor is. Maybe it's this new tip. That's the only thing that I changed. But it should not be reacting to me this way. It's not irritating at all. Okay. I'm going to have to mix the color once again and hope for the best. This is wonderful. Try hitting with it with a hammer. Okay. Let's try this again. If anything, I can just go back to the old tip I was using, but I mean, maybe that's it. I Okay, I'm just going to leave it with just like a lot of terp and a little bit of the color in there. All right, let's try this again. If anything, I might just go inside and like scrub it down again. But I'm not amused by whatever's going on. And the fact that it's leaking everywhere is not promising. Considering I just cleaned it, it shouldn't be, unless that's just for my hand, but I don't think it was. Okay, let's see. Oh. Oh no, it's working. But see, because it's mostly terp, it's okay, it's working. Maybe it was just like because it was the new nozzle, it was just being funky. Okay, let's add more paint in. This is why people don't like airbrushes. They're very testy. I'm sure you could use linseed oil as well to do this, but terp is what breaks down the oil paint to make it more liquid. So that's what you need to use when you're doing an airbrush, because you want the paint to be very, very, very fluid. So that's why I'm using terp instead of linseed oil. Okay, let's see if I mixed enough of the color. No. Oh, this is a perfect consistency. Okay. All right, you guys ready? All right, now I got to heat this up. There we go. Before it starts dripping, can't let that happen. All right. Now I got to clean this. So now we got to go in with yellow, but we need that to dry for a minute. But I don't know the consistency on how this is going to look. That's why I put it in. And there goes that. immediately in front of my heater. So, like, see? Already it's like a glow in front of them. So that's what I'm talking about, the transition from foreground, middle ground. There we go. Okay, now let's clean this as quickly as possible. My little brushes, my clean kit is inside. So this is just a container of turp. I'm just going to throw this, the lid and the thing right in it. I did not cover my nose, so I'm probably going to get sick tonight, which is going to be great. I had my thing. Oh, here it is. I'm an organized chaos type of person, so everything is like all around me. Okay. We went on one of our neighborhoods. They had a home and garden tour, because we live kind of by some fancy schmancy houses. It's all people that like couldn't afford to live there if they had to buy it today, but they bought it so long ago that it's like they're like really nice neighborhood, fancy houses. And one of the houses that we went and I looked at, the guy that lives there is a fine artist. And we went in his like little garage. It's like the tiniest garage ever, but it's his art studio. And we walked in there, and Peaches will give me shit all the time. He's just like, like this would drive him crazy kind of thing. And I'm like, no, it's like, it works. Like this, I know where everything is. I'm an organized chaos type of person. Peaches is not. Peaches is like, what on earth are you doing? And we went in there, and I was looking around, and I'm like, this is clean for this guy. And I looked at Peaches, and I'm like, see how clean I am compared to this guy? But yeah, he's like, you guys are all the same. And I'm like, pretty much. I think most artistic people are organized chaos like me. Yeah, but I tried to look the guy up on Instagram, but he's one of those artists. So when you work for a gallery, they have like exclusivity rights to you. And so like you can't have like social media or anything like that, which is really annoying. It's one of those things about galleries, though. They're paying for your exclusivity. It's like I murdered someone. Okay. There it is. I know watching my cleaning process is probably just fascinating to you guys, but it's what you got to do. Painting stinks because it's getting dried right in front of me. But this is better than me using a heat gun. Those are not fun. Also painful if you burn yourself. But so see how it's drying already? So because it was really thin on here, it's still a little wet in places, which is fine. But you see how that just created a little bit of atmosphere? And then when I go in and like paint these, it'll really look cool. So yeah, I think the red really highlights and resonates. And then I'm gonna go in with yellow next. So it's gonna look like, the torches. Well, actually I'm gonna go in with orange. And then I'll go in with yellow. So it'll be a few layers. So this is gonna be a little bit of a process. But trust the process. It's one of those things. And this kind of stuff, when I'm getting closer to the end, is always, I think, the most fun. Most artists will tell you that. Okay. try my best not to stab myself. I need to go get the cleaner. Well, I mean, I'm not really going to completely clean this right now. I don't care if there's still like red in it. I'm about to mix some orange, and if they're mixed up a little bit, that's not the worst thing in the world. Hopefully you guys are enjoying this process. If you guys are, this is probably going to be the most active you ever see me in a painting stream, because I have to do this very quickly. And usually I'm like sitting and concentrating. This, it's like, do it really fast, you know, paint really fast or airbrush really fast, heat, clean. You're going to have to watch me do this 3 times. So I just did it the first time, and I'm not cleaning it completely. I'm not scrubbing it with soap or anything. If I was switching from like warm colors to cool colors, I would have to do that, but I'm not. I'm going from red to orange to yellow, and that's what I'm going to use to make my glow effect. So I probably should, but I think it'll blend better if I don't. So now what I'm doing, now that my airbrush is somewhat clean, I got all the red paint out. I need to find the top to this, but now we're going to go in with cadmium orange, and we are going to mix the orange. Let me find it. Now, I probably should do a video where I go through all of the paint that I use. I got to tell you guys, I only started using this recently. I'm always one of those people that the way that I was taught was the way that I just like do it, and I don't experiment as much outside of doing what I was typically taught. And for those that don't know, the artist that taught me how to paint, his name was Frank Lanza. I haven't talked to him in pretty much a decade, and I don't even know if he's still around or not. He was very elderly. I think last time I saw him, he was in his late 80s, so I don't know if he's still alive. But if you guys have ever bought Del Monte like fruit, if you ever like have a can of fruit that has like, I don't know, pears, peaches, pineapples, or like any of that, he painted all of that. So that was the artist that taught me how to paint in my process. So I've kind of just stuck with everything that he taught me. But I will say, cadmium orange, if I would have been using this in my palette a decade ago, it would have saved me so much goddamn time. This and burnt sienna are essential like colors that I use now. And yes, I can mix colors without them, but it makes my life so much better. So cadmium orange is amazing. Highly recommended if you are getting into painting. But so here I'm going to mix the next colors, or the next color for the airbrush. And then we're going to do this fast. Do this as fast as possible. That way we can get through it. So what I do is I just take like a glob of the paint, put it in. I try to make it as flat as possible so it's not clumpy in the base and around the walls of this. Now, I could be using plastic. I think that this is easier to clean than the plastic, personally. I'm going to get the tarp and you mix it. And you want to make sure that there's enough paint in it. That way it won't just be like terp coming out, because if you have too much terp, terp breaks down oil paint, and you don't want it breaking down the paint that you already have there. This is one of the reasons why, whatchamacallit? What was I going to say? How to verbalize this. Sorry, I'm like I'll show you how I do it. Verbalizing it is not one of my strengths. I'm like, let me just show you. It's like, can I just draw you a picture? But, sorry, this is why you paint in layers. I couldn't do this if it was a wet painting. That was what I was trying to say. Oh, yeah, I still need to get the fucking lid. Where'd the lid go? I'm going to have to stick my hand in here. There it is. I hate getting turp on my hands. It's so bad for you. I get my nails professionally done. Like, I am a girly girl through and through. I get my eyelashes done and my nails done once a month. Because, yeah, I have no eyelashes. I saw somebody comment on, it wasn't even on my show. I was reading the comments on another show because I was looking for the timestamp of when the intros are done. And some chick left like the longest comment ever about how I was fake crying because my mascara didn't run. And I'm like, if you think these are real and this is mascara, you probably think my acrylic nails are real too. So I'm like, I'm really questioning if that person is actually a girl. But I'm like, that's the internet for you. But anyways, now let's hook this up to the compressor and let's test and see if this is the right consistency. Also going to take this out of from in front of the heater so that way it cools down a smidge before. Let's get my test canvas. Oh yeah, okay. I think I need a little bit more orange. Just a little bit. But I'm liking how this is coming out. There's always this like stage when you're painting and it's called the ugly stage. Every artist knows this. It's like you just kind of have to power through it. I feel like this painting has mostly been in the ugly stage, but now I'm getting into the part where it's not. It's almost out of the ugly stage and into the cool, fun stage. All right, I got it. I feel like I should film this part of adding the airbrush, but you see already how that transformed the painting, huh? Look at that. And don't worry, I took pictures so I can have pictures of each stage. But, okay. I need to get my phone set up. Where's my tripod? I'm going to be an obnoxious YouTube person and film this part. Because this part is cool, so I think you'll want to see. Oh, damn it. I just washed this shirt. I really need to get a new phone. This is an iPhone 12. All right. It's serious when I actually get my phone out to record things. Oh my God, I just hope my body doesn't get in the way too much. This is like the biggest pain in the ass about doing traditional art is when you have to film it. It's so fucking annoying. Okay. Let's just start. Hopefully. Oh, damn it. This is too big. All right. All right, here we go. Okay. Yay. All right, clean time. Quick. All right. Oh, I'm really liking how this is coming out. Hope Cecil or John pays you for this. John told me a price to pay for it, but I think he was thinking that it was like the price for like digital art, which I mean, I honestly thought that, you know, friendship, do it for free kind of thing. Like I wouldn't charge John or Cecil anything if they asked me. But John offered to pay me. At this point, I don't know if I even want to take it up because I'm just like, do I really want money from John? Like I would rather have an explanation for Jack Show. That would mean more to me than money, but I don't know. I probably should just take it. I haven't spoken to John. I have no intention of reaching out to talk to John. When I'm done with this, I'm going to just send the file to Cecil and then he can deal with John. But I don't know. I'm one of those people that respect means more to me than money. And the fact that there is a lack of respect, I just, you know, that's why I just want this done and out and I never have to deal with it again. So that's how I feel. So if any of you guys want to buy this from me, it will be up on eBay. All right. One thing that I like to use that's kind of my hack, I live really close to the beach, and so I'll just go to the beach and I'll take the dogs, and I'll just go and pick up larger shells, like just from the beach, because they're really handy when, oh fuck, I just dropped a little spout. Damn it. Fuck, where the fuck is it? Do I have to take this whole thing apart? See if I can feel it with the paintbrush. Found it. Ugh, gross. But because shells are organic, they absorb stuff from the oils really, really well. And so you don't really have to clean them the same way that you would. Like I've had this shell for years. And like when I have little pieces that have terp in it, it will absorb it. And then like it does, how to explain this? I'm not a scientist, so I don't know if there's a proper terminology for this. But I don't know, it absorbs everything. And then if I went to like go put something on it again, like there's no residue over it, if that makes any sense. So I like it a lot. It would be great if Anna would color more for CG covers. But to be fair, Billy Tucci did ask me years ago if I would do a sheet cover, and I didn't have time outside of doing YouTube and doing my personal like eye project. I also do commissions and I get really busy with those. I never share those because those are private commissions unless the person that is commissioning me gives me explicit permission to share it. I don't. A lot of it is like professional portrait work, or I'm doing stuff for companies, and I never talk about it just because it is private commissions. Like I did this really big project for Target a few years ago, and that kept me busy. It was like all day nonstop sketches, and it's not anything like that I can ever show commercial wise. It's like the big companies will commission private artists to do like gifts for their employees. And so I did a big project for Target a few years ago, and that took up so much time, I got to tell you. But it pays really well. So it's like, I still have student loans and bills to pay. So I have to do work first, where it's just straight up, you know, a transaction. They give me what they want, I make it, and they pay me, and we're good. Then it's like other things. So it's like I have to prioritize my time. And when it is stuff like Comicsgate covers, the one that I did, that was like the first one that I ever did for someone, I still have never gotten paid for that. And the excuse that I was given was, oh, well, you never gave me your address. And I'm like, you know my address. Also, my P.O. box is there, and so is my PayPal. This person could have paid me at any time and still has not paid me for a cover that raised a significant amount of money, and I have not seen a dime from that. So that kind of deters me from doing other covers for people. And again, it's not like this is going to pay a bill kind of thing. So I have to look at it like that. And then also it's really hard for me to give people that I consider like friends my regular rate and prices, because then it's like, I don't want to insult them. I don't want them to think that they're insulting me by not accepting it. So it would be a loss and a waste of me, or of my time, I should say, to do that. Anna, what's your eBay? I have stuff on eBay, but I haven't really promoted it because there was a problem with like my tax information on it, and I just never got around to fixing it. I think I just have to fill out some paperwork, and I just haven't wanted to. So you can promote my Etsy, Steve. When I do put this up on eBay, I'll let everybody know, and I'll have to get around to to posting it. But for example, guys, you guys can probably go through and count the hours that I've spent working on this painting on a live stream. And that's just for like me rendering Cecil's wonderful sketch. And I haven't even live streamed this entire process. So I think it's already been about 10 hours that I've done on this, and that's not including the background. So if I were to design it myself and sketch it out and do all of that myself, something like this starts at about 20 hours. So you have to think, what is 20 hours of my life in my schedule and my time? I don't have, an extra 20 hours every week. Unless there's like a good financial incentive, I have to be very particular on what projects I accept and which ones I decline. And as far as doing projects for other people, that is very low on the totem pole, unless somebody gives me a price that I can't refuse. Like, okay, that's worth 20 to 40 hours of my life, if that makes sense. Was I able to save my canvases from the blood? Yes and no. So the one I'm using right now, and I'm chatting with you guys because I have to let this dry a little bit more. So this was one of them. So the base of it didn't get damaged. If the base got damaged, like what I could do is I could take apart the canvas and, fix it. But I'm using this as my test. So for this, so it's fine. There was a couple that I don't think I can save, but it was fine. Those were canvases, like, they're not expensive. They're like, I don't know, they range between 14 to like $26. So those and they were like old paintings that I was like sketch painting on, so they weren't particularly good. So I can either paint over them, toss them, or do what I'm doing right now, which is use them as tests. So there's always a bright side to things. But okay, now this is all good. My airbrush is kind of somewhat clean. Let's check on the painting. Haha, look at that. Can you guys see the difference between where the orange is? Let's see. Versus when there was red. Next is going to be yellow. So I think it's going to help make it stand out. So I'm excited. I think it's looking good, if I do say so myself. I might be extremely biased. But it's really fun and nice when what you have in your head transfers well to a project. So there is that. Okay, where is... All right. So there's this song that everybody is using on Instagram Reels. I don't know this song, but it's stuck in my fucking head, and I only know like the chorus that everybody's using on Instagram. And it's like, it sounds like it's a fat woman singing, but it's like, wake up in the morning and I get, take a deep breath and I get real high. And do you guys know which one I can't sing. I'm completely tone deaf, so I don't expect anyone to decipher what I just tried to sing. But if you guys can, let me know what song that was so I can look it up. From Metacanon. For non-blondes. Wow, you guys know that song? Who sings it? I like how you guys knew that immediately. Yeah, it's all over my Instagram. Everybody's using it, and I'm like, what the fuck song is this? Ugh, I really don't want to get sick again. I was so sick the other night. I used For Non-Blondes What's Up. All right. So my baby, like, whenever we drive, she is obsessed with Fleetwood Mac. I could not give two shits about Fleetwood Mac. Like, the only song from Fleetwood Mac that I liked was Landslide. And that's because I always thought it was, like, about a mom, like, watching her kids grow up. And then I found out it was, like, her and Lindsay. And I'm just like, I wish, like, I wish I knew less about this kind of stuff. But, my baby, whenever we're like traveling, like just randomly, we discovered she fucking loves Fleetwood Mac. And whenever we play it, she stopped. Like if she does get fussy in the car, we play Fleetwood Mac and she just stops crying. And like, she just like kind of sings along to it, which is so cute. But I'm like, of course she would like Fleetwood Mac because she knows mommy doesn't care for it. And I think it's 100% because I had this like super SJW roommate when I was in college. And she got like a tattoo of Fleetwood Mac, which looked awful. It was when that fad was around where it's like you get a tattoo and it's like one continuous line. And I'm like, this looks like shit. But she got that like iconic album cover of like, you know, the one where like Stevie Nicks is going like this and the guy's like with his leg. It was that album cover. And I thought it looked like shit, but I don't know. So I've always like been meh about Fleetwood Mac. But my daughter likes it, so I have to listen to it. So now I'm like, I know all the words to all the goddamn songs that I don't want to listen to. The shit you do for your kids, right? I tried my hardest. I'm like, let's see if she'll listen to ABBA. And she liked ABBA, so I'm like, okay, good. I got a winner. Because I like ABBA, so I can listen to ABBA. But I'm so sick and tired of listening to Fleetwood Mac. If I have to listen to it one more time, I might go insane. All right, let's move this. Let's bring up my test again. See, now that I even talked about it, I have it stuck in my head. I might go in with white. I kind of don't want to. I want to just see how this looks. Okay, cool. I think that's good. All right, you guys ready for me to add the yellow? Let's do it from this angle. Oh my gosh, come on. Stupid tripod. All right, dry, dry, dry. I think I might have gone a little too heavy with that. But here, look. Yeah, I think that was a little too heavy. I might have to go back in. Or I could just add the white. But yeah, I might just add in orange a little bit again. Let's see. Go on top of that. Let's do that. I really want it to like glow, so I will have to add the white into it, but let's add a little bit of orange back in. Let's see. Okay, no, I'm not liking that at all. I think I might have to go. I think I added too much yellow, so I'm going to have to go in with the red again. Which is not going to be fun for me. But it's fine. My little thing got all twisted. Oh, yay. Okay, let's just, whatever. Whatever. Also, the fact that I'm a bit of a perfectionist probably does not help my case here. But that's fun. No! How many times can Anna drop this? Look at how messy this is. You guys probably can't even see it. Yeah, I'm going to have to go do like a deep scrub of this once I'm done with this process. But let's get some red back in here. I think I just have a little bit too much terp. So I'm going to go in with just a lot of red. Just thicken that consistency just a little bit. We'll see if this helps things. I just don't want it to get clogged. Okay. I think also I might just turn down the power on here. Okay. I'm going to test it on my It's my very professional test. Okay, let's see. Okay, that's good. I feel like that's too much again. I might just be going in too thick with this, which You guys might like it or hate it. I don't know how I feel about it yet. But okay, I'll let it heat and see how it dries. But oh shit, turn on. Let's clean this up a bit. Let's clean it up. Oh, don't fall. Okay. Got to clean this now once again. Sorry if I'm not paying as close attention to the chat as I should be. This is a process. Let's see. But thank you to everybody that's hanging out. Please smash the like button. Patrick, thank you for the super chat. Play her Lindsay Buckingham instead of Fleetwood Mac. I don't know, man. That kid is like, she's temperamental on what she listens to. It's like one of those things that when you're in a pinch, it's like, just play it, and she stops. She just like listens to it. And I'm like, I don't know if it's Stevie Nicks' voice. I don't know if it's like the beats, but she likes it. I was just like, thank God when she liked ABBA. I was like, because I could not listen to Stevie Nicks anymore. I'm like, I don't want to listen to Fleetwood Mac. Like the drive to Idaho, just listening to it, I'm like, God damn. Child likes something else. She hates my music. Like, I like rock. And Peaches likes 90s music, like 90s alternative. And she hates it. Like, I was listening to Korn one time. She woke up and she was like, rah! And I'm like, oh, baby, come on. Why don't you like it? Why don't you like what mommy likes? And it's like, sometimes if I'm like in a mood and like I just need to blow off steam because traffic is driving me crazy, like I'll listen to 3 Days Grace, and she is like not about it. I'm like, all right. My very temperamental child. But she's so sweet. I love her so much. Okay. John Denver works with kids. We played like, you know, the Take Me Home Country Road. I think she just likes female voices better than male voices. We'll see how she does with Christmas music, but I don't know. You should see if she likes Assure's covers. So I am one of those people, I hate covers. I like to listen to the original artist. Very rarely do I like covers. And what is it? Like David Bowie had Pinups, that album. That's like him just doing covers. That's okay because I like David Bowie, but very, very, very rarely do I like other people's covers of other people's songs. So I don't typically listen to it. Peaches is more like willing to give music a try. I am a creature of habit. If like like for instance, I like Smooth Criminal, but when it's Michael Jackson, I cannot stand, like, who was it that did it? I want to say Nine Inch Nails, but that's wrong. Who's the one that has the cover of Smooth Criminal that always gets played, and it's not the Michael Jackson version? But it drives me crazy because every time I hear it, I'm like, I want to hear Michael Jackson sing Smooth Criminal. Alien Ant Farm. Yes. Thank you. Yes, chat. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah, no, it's like, I want to hear, like, I like Nirvana, but when I hear them do like The Man Who Sold the World, I'm like, this is David Bowie's song. This is not Kurt Cobain. I want to hear David Bowie sing The Man Who Sold the World. I do not want to hear Kurt Cobain sing it. If it's not Michael, I won't. Yeah, exactly. It's like, it's very, very, very rarely. Like maybe if it's one of those a cappella people where like they just do it and they're just showing the talent of their ability to sing, like that's different. But when it's another band capitalizing on someone else's song, that kind of bothers me. Like the principle of it. So yeah, like I love the song Smooth Criminal. I like the beat of it. And I know Michael Jackson is controversial, but like I like, if I'm listening to a Michael Jackson song, I want to hear Michael Jackson. I don't want to hear another band perform a Michael Jackson song unless it's like a tribute. So many years ago, I was at Coachella and it was right after David Bowie died. And I'm a huge David Bowie fan. So it was my God, what is the name of the band? I remember my boyfriend at the time really liked them, and they weren't the headliner at Coachella, but they were performing at night. So basically, the closer you get to nighttime performances, like the more popular you are as a performer. And I want to say it's like REM Sound System. You guys in the chat can tell me what it is, but they started playing Heroes, and I like immediately started screaming. I was like, oh my God. And this is how I knew, like, I'm like, I'm not meant to be in this crowd of people at Coachella. I I was the only one who knew that they were about to sing Heroes. And Speedwagon, no, like they have sound system in their name. I don't remember what he liked them a lot. If I can ever remember what the name is, I'll I don't know. It was a long time ago. I'm pretty sure I was high off my ass. But yeah, I just remember like being like, I screamed when like they started playing, like, because we were about to go back to like our camp, and then I hear like the beginning of Heroes, and I scream, and they're like, shout out to the one person out there, and it was me, and they started performing Heroes, and it was like an ode to David Bowie, like that kind of stuff. I'm like, okay, and that got me in the fees. That was emotional. But System of the Down, no, it was some band that was popular. It's like a 3-letter word, or like just 3 letters, and then like Sound System was the band's name, and it was at night. It was I don't remember if that was the year that AC/DC performed, or if it was the year that. No, I think it was the year that Guns N' Roses was headlining at Coachella. And it was like the first night. LCD Sound System. Yes, them. Okay, thank you. Yeah, LCD Sound System. Oh my God. And I remember because I had a fake ID at the time. And it's not like I've ever been a big drinker. I hadn't discovered Mio yet. I only am able to drink alcohol because I discovered Mio, because I can't deal with the taste of alcohol. I'm so picky. I don't even like water. Like, this is hot chocolate. But I just liked having my fake ID because everyone I hang out with is always older than me, like significantly. And I just don't like being limited to where I can go. So I remember like my fake ID passed in Coachella and I was like, oh, okay, cool. But God, that was so long ago now that I think about it. But yeah, so LCD sound system, my boyfriend at the time really liked them. And like he was like, everybody wanted to go kind of back to the camp just to like hang out and party. Because like, I think all the headliners were done. I think Paramore was supposed to perform, but then the chick from Paramore like broke her leg or something. Maybe that's a different year. I don't remember. But all I remember is we were literally leaving the crowd to walk back to the campsite. And then I hear Heroes start playing. And it was that band. And I just started screaming and I ran back. And I was like, oh my God. And the guy that's like the lead was like, shout out to the one person in the crowd that knows this song. And I'm like, I was born in the wrong generation for music, I think. Because I can't stand this music nowadays. But all right, look at that. Yeah, I went way too heavy in it. It's okay. I can fix it. I can make it look cool. Yeah, okay. I'm going to mix some colors. I don't know what fell. Something just fell. Okay. I had it on my phone. I'm just going to use this for my reference. I went on to Pinterest and just looked up like robes, like white robes in the dark to try to see a color. One thing I will say is essential. There's some people that brag about, oh, I don't even need reference. It's like, well, congratulations to you, you know, but when I don't think that there's any problem with using reference. You should never be ashamed of using references. I think it enhances your art. It doesn't take away. If you feel like you need to brag about like your process, that's fine. But if like your big thing is that, oh, I don't use reference to do these kind of things, it's like, all right. But never be ashamed of using references. They're there to help you and can be essential in your process. So never be ashamed of them. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is I'm actually not going to use white at all for this. Somebody sent this to me and I really like it. It's Radiant Blue, which I had never used before because I'm always like, I'm such a creature of habit when it comes to my palette. That's why like I hadn't used the Cadmium Orange or Burnt Sienna very often, but now it's like an essential part of my palette. So I'm going to use the Radiant Blue as my lightest shade that I'm about to mix. And so, come on, pick up my face. No, pick up my face. Thank you. I typically don't go in with black because when you're mixing darker values, you pretty much don't want to use black. Some people will, like, just to give it that edge, but the problem with black is there's always going to be a color in it. You can either use Mars black or ivory black. I typically use ivory black, but you want to go in with like another color that'll make it darker. But right now, because I'm trying to do this quickly, I'm going to mix a few. I'm breaking my rule. I'm using Cobalt Blue, Ivory Black, and then Radiant Blue to mix this darker shade. And I'm just using this as a base because I want to see how this is going to look. And I mix everything on glass. And I have my glass spray painted on the back of it. It's like a neutral gray, and it's like the middle shade. So it helps me when I am measuring like how dark to light something needs to be. And so I want it to be darker than my palette color. I think I got the color that I want. So because this is the foreground, it's going to be very high contrast. So the backs of all of these characters, the backs are to us, and they're facing the Scooby Gang, the Jack Show gang. I made this way too bright, so I'm going to have to tone it back significantly with these guys. I usually wouldn't tell you guys that I made a mistake, but I want you guys to see how I'm about to fix it. So whenever I look at, like, people always ask me about, like, oh, doesn't the eyes creep you out? My answer is always no, because I can see all of my mistakes. I just look at any eye and I know exactly what I did wrong. And so it's kind of a reminder to me on, you know, nothing's perfect. You guys might not see it, but I can look at every single one, and I know I could probably pick out 5 things that I did wrong in every single one of these paintings. Now, I personally think that I went a little too high on the color, but the reason why I did that in the moment was because these hats go up really high, and I want it to make sense when I add the rim light. But because I don't have any base color down right now, it's driving me crazy. So I need to just put a base color down on here to block it out, just so it will stop bothering me. And once I do that, then I can see if I need to go in and like airbrush a little bit more. Now, typically these are the type of brushes you use when you're doing oil paintings. I'll use these more for plein air. And how you can tell the difference between an oil painting brush and an acrylic, you see how like hard this is. The bristles are really hard, whereas, let me find one for acrylic. This is softer, right? So it's a different type of brush that you would typically use for oils versus acrylics. Because I do try to paint softly, I will typically always use the acrylic paint brushes, or like even watercolor brushes, which is like a no-no when you're painting with oils. But if I were to do like a plein air painting, it would be different. I would be going in with these type of brushes like I'm about to do right now, because this doesn't need to be soft. This is all in shadow. I'm going to use the smaller one just because I didn't mix very much, because I just need a base. So I'm going to zoom in the camera so you guys can see better what I'm doing. So see, I want, they're supposed to be holding torches. So we're looking at their backs. So already I didn't make this dark enough. I want it to be much, much darker. And I didn't mix enough paint. So I might actually just go straight in with black. But see how already by doing this, it pops them in front of them. Yeah, I should have made it much, much lighter. But because I made this so bright, I'm going to have to make them much more dark and probably almost black. So, which if this was during the daytime, I would say would have to be different, but it's not during the daytime. It is during the nighttime. So I can go in. I have straight black on this paintbrush, so I can go in with just straight black. And I'll have to keep this all in the middle. Probably should use a bigger brush for this. But see how much faster I'm putting this color down versus when I was like painting our other characters. And look, you can still see the outlined, like my legs, Cecil's legs. I feel like it's a little bit too much right there, But I think for me to fix this is I'll add a torch with the fire right there, just so it makes sense why it's so close. And I probably could go in with the terp and erase it, but I don't want to. I think my purpose is being served. Okay, see, I didn't mix enough paint, so it's not show. I'm gonna run out, so I'll just probably start going in straight with black, which I probably should have done with all of them. But already, like, it's a little low on here. Let me move this up. Why is this like, it's right at the level that I don't want it to be at. Okay, but you guys see how that pulls that apart? So now we have the foreground, the middle ground, and then the background. So your eye travels. Now, typically it is the biggest no-no in the world to have your focal point be in the center of a canvas. I get it, on comic book covers it's going to be a bit different. Typically when you're oil painting, the only time you have a canvas where the character, the focal point is the center is if it's a painting of like the queen. You know, if it's monarchy, then it's fine. But most painters, it's like, it's pretty taboo to have everything centered. I'm going to get a bigger brush. I'm going to go in with a big brush. But see how much more just adding that darker value makes them pop. So they are obviously the closest thing to us on this panel. Or in this composition, I should say. Now, this is where the title is going to go. So I know everybody wants me to, or that one person that left me autistic instructions on how to render the ghost cape. Okay, there we go. So you see how that's all blocked in now? They're obviously closer. I am going to still leave the highlights. Don't worry, I still have to do all of the details on their hoods. But now that this is blocked out a little bit, you can see that, you know, there's something in front of them. I think I am going to add in like little flames right here. So that way you guys can see that they're holding torches. I know it's just in my head canon that they are, but I want it to make sense why the light is right there. And then when I go in with the very last details, there's even, the paint did get on Cecil's shirt. It got on me. It got up here on the trees. And that's fine. I'm going to add like orange and yellow highlights on all of us. So it looks like the light is reflecting on our faces. which is going to be really, really cool. And that's going to be the finishing touches. I'm going to put this in front of my heater to let it dry for a minute. And let me just get this off of here. But yeah, hopefully that this is helpful. Let me read a couple things in the chat. Let's see. Wow. Da Vinci would disagree. Isn't that let's see. I see Cecil. You gonna do it today? Finish it today? I don't know. We'll see. Anna is extremely Central Valley coded tonight. I don't even know what that means. I am looking forward to seeing it sell. I hope Anna does well by this. I hope you guys want to buy it because I don't want it. I will say I'm happy to get this out of here. Okay, I'm going to talk to you guys for a couple minutes while I let that dry a little bit. I'm going to switch microphones up. Or maybe I'll just hold this one. No, I don't want to. I'll just switch. Let's see.
Okay, we can do a little Q&A kind of thing right now while I wait for this to dry. It's 12:34 right now, so we'll just do for 6 minutes. So at 12:40, I'll get this and look at it. Thank you for the raid over on my Twitch. Hello, if you guys are watching on Twitch, thank you very much. Thank you for watching. I really like your take on your cover. It's much better than the other version. Oh yeah, let's pull that up. So thank you, Steve. Let's talk about that. So I think I had it pulled up somewhere. Okay, here we go. All right, just a reminder what I'm working with. Okay, here we go. So this is Cecil's line. This is Cecil's line art that I was sent to do this cover on. It's beautiful, isn't it? And then here's John's Black Riding Hood 2. I don't know if I can open the image. Yeah, I don't know why it cuts off, but this is the colors that John did for it. Now, on here, the glasses are added in the sketch Cecil sent me. I don't have the glasses, so I did not add that. But so this is what I have to work with. This was the original colors that were done. And then let me make this smaller. And then this is mine so far. So let me know which one you guys like the best. And yeah, I think I'm going to have to go in and add the details to Cecil's pants just to bring it out again. But I think it's safe to say that I'm happier with what I've done so far, but I am a little bit biased. So that's just me. Did John color it in paint? I don't know. I think he was just going off of the basic childlike line art that Cecil did. What would you draw if you had to redraw it in your own composition? I would just draw it in the same style as Scooby-Doo. Yeah, I just have Anna, I went to the college on your shirt from 11 to 15. Oh, you went to Fresno State? Yeah, this is where Peaches went. And I went to one of their art shows because one of his really good friends does stuff, still works at the college. And I went into their art department and their art show. And the guy who's in charge of it, he was trying to show me his top students' work, and I guess I should say I am just the kind of person that when you ask me my opinion, I guess I'm ignorant enough to believe that you want my honest opinion, and I gave my honest opinion, and I don't think the guy knew what to do. But I'm like, if you're teaching students, it shouldn't just be to praise. But I was like, it's the student drew a tiger walking at night, and I'm like, okay, well, where are all these light sources coming from? And he asked me my opinion, I gave it, And I'm just like, if you're teaching students, I think this should be something that you should point out, especially to your like top student. But anyways, so I learned, I'm like, I'm never gonna give so I'm never giving my honest opinion at something like that again. I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut. But yeah, yeah. Anyways, okay, how much time do I have left? Well, I held that up for a minute, so let's let it dry a little bit longer. Um, let's see. Oh, that felt great. I got this. I had this already, but I couldn't find it. For those that don't know, I tripped at the post office and I fell down the stairs because we have big rainstorms. This entire week has just been storming like crazy, and the steps were wet, and I couldn't see because I was holding this giant box, and I fell, and I twisted my ankle, and my ankle is just like swollen. I don't know if you guys can see, but it's pretty bruised and swollen. So I've just been putting this on it. I think it's made a little bit of a difference, but it's just been aching and I've been in pain, and it's like sleeping is just absolute hell. Anna called it trash and lit it on fire. I did not do that. I just pointed out that if this tiger is walking on a path, and I was like, tigers don't walk on paths. Tigers will walk through the forest. And I was like, that's interesting that a tiger is walking through a forest in North America and not like the jungles of Asia, which is where tigers are from. So I was like, that's interesting. Is this like a Tiger King kind of situation? And I just pointed out a tiger would not be walking on a path at night. And if there's reflective light on its stomach, that would mean that there would have to be light sources on the ground to be reflecting up on the tiger. So for example, right now, I'll use this. Okay, so I have a light right there, a light right there, a light over here. I'm covered in lights right now. So let's just use this. So this is a shadow from my eyelashes onto my nose. The reason why I have that shadow right there is because I have a light off to the side coming from here, and it's slightly behind me, which is causing my eyelashes to cast a shadow right here. Now, I have fake eyelashes. I go to an Asian lady once a month and she glues on eyelashes to my real eyelashes because my eyelashes are like this long and they're very sparse. So just like my nails, I go to an Asian lady once a month. She gives me the fake ones and it looks good. And that's my girly thing that I do once a month. But because they are fake, they're going to be thicker than real eyelashes because it's like I have real eyelashes on my bottom and you can barely see them, right? Even when I put mascara on it, they're barely there. And so because these are fake eyelashes, based on the light, they're causing this shadow on my nose, right? The only reason that shadow is there is because of where my light sources are. I have this shiny part on my nose. That's because of the light right in front of me and right off to the side of me. The highlight in my eye is coming from, well, you guys can see I have 3, 4 different light sources, and you guys can see that in the reflected light in my eye. Okay. So when you're doing a painting or a drawing that you're going to be rendering realistically, it's honestly about your light sources. And so the art is all about understanding light and how light reflects off of three-dimensional objects. If you're just doing baseline art, like Cecil's drawing, you don't have to worry about it. It's not an issue. But when you are rendering something to be three-dimensional, that is the core of what you're doing. If you don't understand light and how it works, like honestly, art is just understanding light and how light hits three-dimensional objects. And so if you don't understand the basic light, then it's going to stick out like a sore thumb. So the the digital painting that I was asked my opinion on, I gave my honest critique of it, which was the light doesn't make sense, which it's like, it doesn't matter if you go and render every single little hair. If your light source doesn't make sense, it's going to stick out like a sore thumb. Um, It's like that uncanny valley type of thing where you're looking at something and it might be very close to right, very close to perfect, but there's something off about it. And if you don't understand light, that's going to be your biggest problem. And I think that's when people are just getting into art or just getting into, painting, whether it be traditional or digital or even drawing, people are so afraid to add shadows. And honestly, it's understanding why the shadows are there. So, for example, so my eyelid, I I'm not Asian. Asian people don't typically have eyelids like this. Like it's usually unless they have like that Korean eyelid surgery. But so because I have eyelids, you guys can see the reason why it's darker right here versus right here is because this is folded in. It's going over my eyeball, so it's further back, and the farther away it is from the light, the darker it's going to be. And if I reverse that, somehow, if I reversed it, this would be the brightest and this would be the lightest. I don't know how you could reverse it in that way. Maybe if the light was coming like all directly down. But look at even right here under my chin, right there. See how it's darker right here than it is right here? It's because this is hidden from the light, whereas this is right in the light. This is why this is the brightest. It's because it's reflecting off of the light right here. I have this stupid freckle right here, which it drives me crazy, and I want to get it lasered off. I don't know how, but I want this fucking freckle removed because it's in the worst spot ever. But unless somebody has darker pigmentation like me, I'm covered in freckles. I have so many freckles everywhere. I have moles. I have freckles. I don't know why. Everybody, where is it? I have this one. Everybody thought that they're like, why would you draw a freckle? Or like, why do you have a freckle right there? I'm like, I don't fucking know because my body chemistry made a freckle right there. Somebody's like, why'd you draw a freckle right there? I'm like, why the fuck would I draw a freckle at the end of my eyebrow? It doesn't make sense. No, because it's real. It's fucking real. Like I have all these freckles. I know lots of girls have beauty marks. I just am covered in freckles, even though I'm not like what is it? Those gingers that have like all the freckles. I just have random spots all over. It doesn't make any sense. But anyways, unless you have darker pigments in your skin like I do, it's usually just going to be smooth unless, you have like obviously right here, right here, right here. It's typically more red if you're a man and you have a beard when you shave your beard and you have the stubble because there's that hair follicle that's underneath your skin. Doesn't matter if you're clean shaven. Men, you always want to put kind of a blue tint on the bottom of their face because they have hair under their skin. And it might be like just slightly under the surface, but trust me, it'll make the biggest difference. And it'll be slightly darker than the rest of your face, even if it's pretty bright, like right here, my chin. My chin right here is brighter than like this area right here. Right here is pretty bright. It's because these are the highest planes of my face that are closest to the light. So this is essential to when you're rendering something and you want it to be realistic. Now, the kid in that class, I think he found like a photo of a tiger walking on like Google Images and he just rendered it and then like put it in a background and then just I'm assuming it was like a professionally lit tiger that might have been like a still from a movie or from a documentary. And so that's why it was lit the way that it was. But it didn't make sense for being a night scene of a tiger walking on a path. Like, I was like, what tigers just walk on paths? I'm like, because there's like grass off to the side of it. And I'm like, the tiger would be in the grass or in the trees. The tiger wouldn't just be walking on a path unless it's like a tamed animal. And even when you're walking a dog or a cat, they'll never walk in the middle of the path. They'll always walk off to the side and be like smelling stuff. But especially when you have a large cat, they're typically looking for prey. It's not like it's Raja with Princess Jasmine walking it. It just didn't make like the composition didn't make sense. The lighting didn't make sense. Everything about it didn't make sense. And I was asked my opinion and I gave it. And I guess people just can't take that. Okay, I've been rambling longer than I was supposed to. So let's check and see. Let's see how this is looking. Alrighty. So you guys can see, you can still see John and Cecil's pants through this, but I think what I'm going to do, which is not something I like to do, I need to get a circle for, I got to switch my microphone real fast.
Okay. Okay, so what I might do, I need to make a stencil so that way it can make a little bit more sense here. I do want to outline this though, just so I have a more clear. Okay, I'm going to go in with a little brush. Oh. Because I want this to be a little bit more detailed. Okay. Don't want that brush. Okay. Okay. The reason why I'm doing this is because I am going to have to go in and add the glow of a torch or like a couple torches, just so that way everybody knows what I'm looking at. And because if I would have made this lighter, I could have pretended like the torches were lower, like they're holding them like right here versus like up to the side, because I made it too dark or too bright, I should say. The torch is going to have to be like right here to make this make sense. So I just want to outline where these characters are. It doesn't matter if I paint over them, but because I am going to have to go in and add that detail, like that fire detail, I want to outline this because I am losing the lines and I need to know where everything is, basically. So I don't know a little bit. That way you guys can see it. Oh, I was looking for my glasses. I cannot find them. I usually would be wearing my glasses for details like this, but I cannot find them. I think adding this back in is helping me, like, because it's like obviously these guys are like very large compared to the characters. Okay. Where is my paintbrush that I need? I don't see it. It's not that one. Oh, I can already feel my tummy. I didn't cover up my mouth enough. What the fuck is my paintbrush? I have like my favorite paintbrush for this kind of painting, and it's not there. I don't know if I took it out earlier and put it somewhere, but it's like my go-to. Where the fuck is it? I feel like I just saw it earlier too. I feel like I'm going crazy. All right. I will suffer and use a different one, but I'm not happy about it. I'll say that. Okay, I need to sit because I don't want to crouch anymore. Here we go. Sink, 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 sink. Here we go. Okay. Free iodine, then this is kind of what I'm doing. This brush is a little thicker than the one I was looking for, but it's fine. This doesn't have to be perfect right now. I just need this blocked in. Also, if you guys are watching on YouTube, please smash that like button. I would appreciate it. Helps out my algorithms. Okay, let's see. The ghosts. The ghosts. Now, because I talked about Fleetwood Mac earlier, I have it stuck in my head. Now, don't worry. I know this looks like shit right now. I'm just making a map for myself. Okay. So the spots that I think I'm going to have to add the fire torches to is right here. Maybe I'll just put little marks on here for myself. Okay, so it's going to have to be like right here. So this will be this guy's torch, this guy's torch, this guy's torch, and then this guy's torch for this lighting to make sense, which makes sense. So this guy is holding it right there. That guy's holding his right here. This one's holding that. So it actually kind of works out. So it's one of those happy accident kind of things. So now what I'll do is I'll use my laser cutter to cut out stencils of like circles. And then I can go in with my airbrush and then airbrush the like circles. So yeah, very easy, very simple. And it'll make this look real. It'll make everything look sense, and I think it'll help a lot. But that's going to have to be done in white. Let me put this in front of the heater. And let me start sketching up some samples. Oh my goodness, my face. You guys do not need to stare that closely at me. Let's zoom out. I think the Jack Show group just happened to wander into a ghost party by mistake. I don't know. You'll have to ask Cecil what the whole thought process was behind the composition. I don't know. I was not a part of that conversation. Okay. I really have to pee. I wasn't feeling like I had to earlier, but now I definitely do. Why is this not opening up? Okay. Where is it? It says it's open. Maybe it's on this screen. For those that don't know, I have a laser cutter. It is a Beambox Pro from Flux. It's great. I like it a lot. I had problems with it for a long time. I think I got everything figured out with it. And it says that it's open somewhere, but I don't see it open anywhere. So that's weird. Maybe I'll just close the program and reopen it. Yeah, let me just close it. Okay. Oh, shit. Ah! Sorry, I just accidentally closed OBS. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, where's my task manager? Pull it up again. Okay. Beam Studio closed. I have Adobe Illustrator open. That's weird. Oh, you know what? It's for the last thing I cut. That's why. Okay, I don't want to close it. Okay, it's closed. Get OBS back up and let's get Beam Studio open. Okay, give me 1 second, ladies and gentlemen. I accidentally closed OBS. I got to get it back up, and I have to get my, okay, it's opening up. It's just going slowly. Change the avatar. You're not the boss of me. Maybe I want my Hindi Anna avatar on. I think it's funny. You might not, but I do. Okay, why is Beam not opening? Okay, there we go. No, I do not want to update. I just want circles, man. I'm literally coming up with the easiest thing to cut out. I just want circles. Skip version. Remind me later. Go away. Oh my God, go away. Leave, go away. I hate when you open up an app and like 10,000 pop-ups happen. Okay. Start my virtual camera. There we go. Back up. Okay. Now these don't need to be very large. Let's see. Okay, here, I'll show you guys what I'm going to do. Okay, so this is my laser cutter. This is like the program that I use. So I want these to kind of be smaller. So let's measure. I think an inch is too big. Let's do, maybe we'll do one that's an inch by an inch. Okay, yeah, that's 2 by 2. I don't want these to be too close to one another. So I need it to be cut out. And then let's do one that's like half that size. So let's do 5. Okay, so that's a little one. My laser cutter isn't on, so that's what happens when they're little. Okay. I need them to be spaced somewhat far apart, so that way when I use my airbrush. Okay, so let's do that. And then I don't think I'm going to need one that's 3 inches, but maybe. So I want it to glow. Little circles. Let's just make one. Let's do 3 inches. Okay. So there we go. Have my little map. Let me go turn on my laser cutter. Everything is falling. Okay. I'll give that a minute to turn on. My laser cutter's still turning on, so it might not be ready. Let's go see. Okay. Let's cut these out. Oh shit, I didn't check the settings. My settings weren't right, so it wasn't going to cut through. It was just going to engrave it. So if you guys can hear that loud noise, that is my laser cutter off to the side cutting up the stencils for me. Yeah, that's how loud my laser cutter is. It's much louder when I'm cutting through like something thicker, but this is just chipboard. Let's go see it. Yeah, it's almost done. Let's see. Oh, it's done. Okay, so this is the stencils it just made. Here's the little pieces, which I can use for like cool edge effects. So now I'm just going to take a scissors and cut this out. This was from something that I cut before. I just have extra chipboard hanging out around. So let's just quickly cut this out. There we go. Okay, so now I have this for my stencil for my airbrush. And what I can do to block out these ones is I could just take the piece and then just block it out. And it doesn't matter if I get paint on this because it's nothing. It's not like this is expensive stuff to use. And then it's like I can go around and like add the edge. It's fun. Lots of fun. Okay. Now I am going to have to get my airbrush ready again. So that's why I blocked out. Let me zoom in again. Switch my microphone. Okay, it was on the regular mic. Okay, so now what I do, it's like, see, this is a little one. I'll just add the little bits of white. Put my airbrush back together. I'm going to have to do a very deep clean of this after this live stream is over. So I'm going to do this white. It's going to be white. I kind of don't want to use this tip. Make it smaller. Okay. Let's hook up the air compressor. Fuck. I didn't put the cap on it. And I just got white paint on my favorite yoga pants. Fine. I'll get them out in a minute. That's why you wear an apron. So much fun, huh, watching me mix this. What else could go wrong for Anna? Everything. Stop trying to jinx me. Ah, fuck. Happened again. All right, this is why I usually wear an apron. By my apron, I don't know where I put it. I'm just going to spray my pants directly with Lysol right now, so it stays moist. Okay, let me do a test real fast. Let's see. Okay. Let's add some yellow into this white. Okay, let's see. Okay. That's good. Okay. There we go. Progress. Let's see. Is that dried enough? I could try it a little bit. Okay. I kind of want a purer yellow than that. Where is... Okay. I am not a graceful person, obviously. Where did my other... There it is. Okay. Okay. Let's get all of this cleaned again. Ah. Where did my paper towels go? Oh, this is so much fun. Yeah, this is so dirty. Ugh, I'm gonna have to like super scrub it when I'm done for the night. Also need to turn off my blazer cutter because it's making noise. Where is Ghost? I want to see. It's in front of the heater right now. I'm trying to let it dry a bit before I go and do what I have to do next. There we go. Let's see. So here we are. They have like little torches. So I wanted to have a little bit more yellow. But the little effect that I added, let's see. Nope. Oh, shit. Ugh. I'll cover that up with paint. It still needs to dry a little bit longer. All right, I can use this opportunity to clean my pants, I guess. I got turp on them, which I'm not happy about because these are my favorite yoga pants. Fuck. I think I'm just going to have to throw them in the wash like right when I finish this live stream. Yeah. If this was acrylic, I'd be screwed, but they are not. Okay. Well, guys. Every mistake I could possibly make tonight, I've done. So this is fun. So much fun. Let's see. I thoroughly got this brand new airbrush. Super dirty. But it's okay. It's okay. You guys got to see me use my laser cutter a bit. Let's get this. I don't like the cords like this. I'm fine with having it just be like one super long extension cord like thing. But when it's like this, it kind of drives me crazy. Okay, just stay right there. What was I grabbing? No, I was going to pull up my studio. Where is it? There we go. Okay. Look at the lightning. Thank you for the $4 and it's a little cheers cup. Oh, thank you, man. Sorry I didn't see that when you sent it. It's only a few minutes ago, so I only like barely missed it. But so I see Dale's in the chat. What's up, Dale? What's up? Let me zoom out a little bit. No, it's not all up in my face again. All right, now I think I got my pants clean. My leg is thoroughly wet underneath. That did not sound right, but now we just wait. for this to dry a little bit. I don't know why I'm appearing so yellow, but I don't know. Okay. So, I guess we can chat while I wait for this to dry a little bit. Yeah, now that fixed the light. That's weird. But, yeah, my leg got some paint on it, so it did get a little bit wet. Let's see. Probably should use this opportunity to go pee. I have had to go for a while now, and I've just been holding it. So, let's see. I just want to keep doing this, but it needs time to dry. Well, I can kill some time. Oh, let me turn off my laser cutter. Now that lovely buzzing can go away. Ugh. Oh, you know what? Dry my pants, heater. What would you guys like to talk about? Just go to the bathroom to... I guess I could go. I don't know. I kind of feel like holding it makes me work faster. You know, let's look up reference. Let's see. Do I really want this on my search history is the question. I looked it up on my phone on incognito mode, but I was like, why does this group of people burn these type of things? And, you know. Okay, let's see. Search history is fucked. Oh, well. Oh, my God. Here we go. Jesus. This is what I'm working with here. Oh, my God. Aren't they in Django? Yeah, let's look Django like I'm watching a movie. Oh, I spelled it wrong. It's the other way. Okay, here we go. We'll look like we're looking in a movie. Let's just say, okay, Django. All right. I'll say they don't even have the pointed ones in the movie, but now we can pretend like we're watching the movie. And this is what I'm looking at. But you see the torches in front of them. There we go. Okay, so this is my... What the fuck is going on? I have all of these pop-ups all of a sudden, which is annoying. Okay. Well, I still don't know why they burn crosses. Here we go. So that's looking at them from the backs. There's my reference. They're not in the full robies. I guess I could paint it warm. I really would rather not. I'd rather keep like the warm and cool contrast. But next cosplay. No, I'm doing a painting of Cecil's beautiful cover. There are ghosts in the foreground. And this is what John's colors look like. And then here is mine's. I'm trying to have it dry a little bit. Here's mine. But I gave them like torches in front of them. So there's that. Let me make myself bigger. So I'm looking at reference. There we go. I want the torches to be a little bit more yellowy. Yeah. Just as grok? No. I don't need this shit to be on any of my searches. Is this dry enough? Nope. All right. I'm going to put my be right back sign up. I think I am going to go run inside and go use the potty. Eyes got to pee. So, reminder, this is the beautiful art I am working with. That is Cecil's sketch. It's amazing, isn't it? The things I do for my friend. Oh, Cecil, 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 Cecil. Oh, guys, I have 94 people watching, only 85 likes. If you guys are watching and you guys have not smashed the like button, please smash the like button. I would appreciate it. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to go run to the bathroom so you guys can all hang out and entertain yourselves. I'll be right back. There we go. Peaches was awake. I was shocked. He was sleeping. And I guess the dog woke him up. So that was a pleasant surprise. Oh, it's cold. Okay. Ha. I want to try something. I don't know if I'm going to like it or not, but I still want to try it. Let's get this compressor off of here. Plug it in. Okay. Hmm. Fucking dog. That's annoying. Why is this red? What the hell just happened? Oh. Huh. I might have just destroyed it. Let's see. There we go. So you guys are watching me undo everything I just did. The reason why, I just didn't like it. And I think it covered up too much of the character's legs, and I want it to be a little bit softer. I think as I added on, it was too harsh. So I just, when I come back and fix it, don't worry, I'll fix it. It'll be lower. And it's fine that it's dripping all over everything. I can hide it later. I feel like this part is fine, but I'm gonna erase a bit of it anyway. You guys are all probably losing your shit in the chat. I'm a perfectionist. If I don't like it, I will start over or fix it. I'd rather be happy with something than unhappy. Okay, yeah, I like this better. Yeah, I think I just need to go in lighter with the torches. I feel like I made it too dark or too bright. It was too much and it took away from the rest of it. You guys are fine to disagree if you guys liked it. It was just bothering me. This is one of the reasons I like painting in oils. You could not do this with acrylic. Don't worry, I'm going to fix it. Okay. Let's see. Where did I had like a tab open that had reference? Where was that? What's this? Yeah, so see how they're orange? I don't know if I would like that better or not. I'm going to stop sharing that. It's right there. Okay, so I took a lot of the color off of where Cecil's legs are, so that is paint gone. So if I wanted to, I'd have to go in and fix it. I am going to fix John's pants because I took a lot off of there. It'll be easy fix if my colors aren't gone. John's pants are probably going to be the easiest thing to fix on here. And you know what? It's going to look better, so we're fine. We're fine. I need the color, though. Where is it? I'm going to try something. I don't know if I'm going to like it or not, but I kind of want to try it. It's the exact opposite of what I've been doing this whole time. Also, I just realized this, all my pieces of my thing got thrown around. It's fun. Okay. I'm going to sneeze. Excuse me. I feel like I need the Scooby-Doo soundtrack playing. The Scooby Doo, where are you? Got some more. Okay. I don't know if I'm going to like this or not, but we're going to see. Does that look better? think if I'm trying to see if this get the heater on makes them cold. I don't know if it looks better with like the lighter versus the darker, because I mean in this reference it is pretty bright orange. I don't know if I like it though, or if I would have liked the higher contrast kind of thing more. I want to just get one looking okay, and then I can see which one I like better. Maybe I'll do each side rendered up and then see. I don't know if I like that. Okay. Now let's try the opposite on this other end, and I'll see which one I like better. This is the problem with being a little old, indecisive me. Can never make my mind up on things. See, I kind of like this more the way that I had it. Okay. So, two different ways of doing this. Painting it the lighter color and adding more highlights, or where it's darker and like more contrasty highlights. Which one do you guys like better? This one or this one? I'll put a poll in the chat if you guys are watching on YouTube. Okay, I just started a poll if you're watching on YouTube. Okay, so this is the lighter one versus the darker, higher contrast one. I'll put this in front of the heater while you guys decide. Oh, even though I have the heater pointed at me because I'm cold. I'm so cold. I'll leave it there for a second. Please, everyone, vote. Darker one, hands down. Darker with the edge lighting. Rim light, yeah. Looks like Batman. Oh no! My hot chocolate got spilled. Damn it. Everything is a mess. Okay. Well, according to this poll on YouTube, 28 of you voted, even though there's 94 people watching. 28 votes, you guys voted 93% that the high contrast. Okay. Thank you for validating my thoughts. I am really cold. I'm going to put my sweater back on, and I really hope I don't get it dirty because I really like this sweater. But I'm too cold now. It's that time of night. Ugh. I think I'm going to have to repaint Cecil's pants because I got the airbrush up too high. So let me redo that real quickly. Okay. Yeah, I might have to repaint this little background because I don't know if that's I got it in there or if maybe I can get it out. Oh, that had paint on it. That's not good. If I can get this off. If I can get this off, it can save me some time, but I don't think I can. I think I actually scraped off the under. Or did I? Yeah, I don't think so. I think that it dried too much. Okay, let's repaint Cecil. Yeah, I think the mistake I made was I just went a little too high and a little too heavy-handed with the airbrush. So I just need to fix these pieces. Which is fine. I don't mind. Since I already did it once, it's a really quick fix. And this is one thing. Never get so attached to something that, you know, you aren't willing to go back and fix it if you make a mistake. I think some people, they just like, you know, they're too afraid to go back and like fix something that they've already done. And so they just leave it and then it's going to bother you forever. Whereas I'm like, I did it once, I can do it again, you know? It's different if you're in a situation where it's like you only have one shot at it. This, it's like I could repaint this 100 times and it wouldn't be an issue. I mean, I do want it done and never have to deal with it again. So there is that issue. But it's not something that it's going to take like years of my life. I can get this done. I think it's just because the bittersweet ending. I rarely use cobalt blue. My favorite blue to use is phthalo blue. I also like that word, phthalo. I think it's a fun word. But I actually am liking it on Cecil's pants. I think it brings out his thighs. But because I lifted up so much of this paint, I am going to go in and try to fix it. I think there's a bug in my eye. That's fun. Oh, there it is. So where's my color? There's the green. It just sounded like it moved behind me. Always a good sign. Okay. I'm kind of fine with that. I'll touch it all up later. Okay. Let's just go in and add those highlights to the other ones that I have.
I am cold. It is so cold in here. I think I'm feeling more comfortable with this because it's like I shouldn't have had to have this done before doing the airbrush, but I think having it done before I do the airbrush gives me a better guide because I did airbrush too heavy-handedly. So that's why I'm going in and doing this. Yeah. Yeah. Because I'm just going to have to redo this all again, but I think so I don't have to, like the airbrush was bothering me the way that I had done it. So at least having this a little bit more blocked out, it'll give me a better guide and gauge for how much to spray on.
Did you guys see what's happening with Camelot? YouTube is now apparently charging him like thousands of dollars a day because he was getting like it doesn't even make sense because it was saying that like he got super chat revenue and then there was chargebacks, and so now they're charging him, and he's gonna have to sell his house because they just are charging him like 20 grand. And so he has to put his house on the fucking market. Isn't that insane? Like, I would fight that like tooth and fucking nail because that's not his fault. People are saying that like, oh, it could be like a stolen card, and that's why. I'd be fucking pissed. Let's see, can I get that off? Tulip. Yeah, if he can fight that, I'd fucking fight that shit. I cannot believe that. That's not legal at all. That's not his fault. That's YouTube's fault. They no reason to charge him. Hacking is another theory. Oh, that's true. But he said he talked to YouTube support and they're like, nope, this is just it. And it's like, that's not on him. That's on you guys. I would just go and take all my fucking money out of my account, or like I would call my bank and be like, do not let this happen. I don't know. That just doesn't seem legal. Like that should be their fix, not his fix. Like he should not be getting charged money because of chargebacks. It is like really cold in here. Let's see. If he the funds to sue them, he would. But even if he did, all YouTube would drag the courts like Disney does. Yeah, it's a shitty situation, but I mean, there's something really fishy about that. Oh, there it is. Check something. Oh, well, guys, the reverse charge should never have been. So someone is fucking off. Well, you can. So there was I've had that happen to me where somebody sends in super chats, I read them, and then they delete the super chats, and it like removes that from how much you make. So there was this guy that would do that. I caught him doing it, so I just stopped reading his super chats. And he would super chat me a lot, like maybe 100 to $150 each stream, but they would be in like $5, like $2, $5. And I think his name had like Jedi or like some Star Wars reference in it. So he would super chat it, then delete the super chat, and it would do a charge back. So then it would show up as if I got like, you know, however much the total was, but then that wouldn't add up. And so I figured it out, and then he like left a comment, or he was commenting in the chat like, oh, why isn't Anna reading my super chats? And it's like, because you're deleting your super chats, and it's purposeful. So he would send in the super chat, I would read it, and then he would delete it, and that super chat would be removed, and he could be like, oh, it's like a chargeback, it didn't go through. So he would basically be sending me super chats, I would read it, he would delete it, and so he basically got like free super chats read. So I just stopped reading that guy's super chats altogether. And he's like, well, I delete all my comments. It's like, no, you don't. I know what you're doing. So I just stopped reading his super chats, and he stopped coming around, obviously, because I figured it out. So I actually remember that. Oh, okay. So you were there when I caught that guy doing that. Yeah, no, it's just shitty. It's like, if you can't afford to send super chats, then don't send them. I watch plenty of people's live streams. I rarely send super chats to people, but I had no idea it worked like that. I didn't either until that happened. But you have to do it while like the show is live. But also, I think what they're trying to say is in Camelot situation, it was a stolen credit card or something, and somebody was just sending him money. But what Camelot says is on the days where it's showing that he got like $1,000, he didn't even stream that day, and it's not like it's showing up on as super thanks on certain videos. And I mean, this is one of the reasons I don't rely on super chats. My videos, like making a 10-minute video, actually makes me more money than doing a live stream. Like right now, I've been live streaming for almost 3.5 hours, and I have made $4.50. And that's before YouTube takes its 30%. But this is on my art channel, not my main channel. But like it actually costs me money to live stream, because I make more doing a 10-minute video than I do doing a live stream. And because it's the ad revenue off of videos, I just know how to monetize my videos correctly. And that's even without like having sponsors on my channel. So, it's like that. I think that just is knowing how to correctly monetize your videos and how to make it appear in the algorithm. So even if like my video only gets like 10,000 views, it still makes me more money than doing a live stream. And I mean, I could probably try to milk it for super chats. I just don't. But I know some people, they really rely on super chats to, make the income on their channel. Oh, heat up, mofo. But yeah, I just think it sucks. Like, that terrifies me about like the chargebacks. Like, that makes me want to go take all of my money out of my bank if YouTube is going to start doing that, and like disconnecting YouTube from my bank, and then just having like a separate bank account for YouTube. I don't know. Like, that just kind of freaks me out. But I think I'm going to do a video on it and call this shit out. Because that's fucked. That's like beyond scary. It's probably a smart idea to do that anyway. Yeah, it's just a really big hassle. I don't think it's right. Like, the fact that he's going to have to sell his house because he's getting charged thousands of dollars a day, that's just insane. And he's not going to have any money. That's just crazy. Poor Camelot, man. Let's see if this is dried enough. I wonder if Peaches is still awake. I want to just get the whole airbrush over with, but you know. It needs to be dried to a certain level, or else everything's just going to drip. Why wouldn't he sell his car first? I don't know. I mean, maybe he was looking to downsize his house anyway. I don't know. Or maybe, I don't know, he can't get enough for his car and he would get enough for his house. I honestly don't know, man. But that is just absolutely terrifying. Yeah, there's two things I need to film. I need to film my Frankenstein review, which I kind of want to watch the movie one more time before I do a review, now that I've seen it, now that I know what to expect. But I think I'll do a video on the Camelot situation and calling that out, because that's not right. They shouldn't charge Camelot for that. If anything, YouTube should go after the people with the chargebacks. They shouldn't be charging their creators. That it's like, one thing is going on with the whole like AI just flagging people, like wrongfully flagging people, but like to go and charge your creators because of fraud, like that's just not right. Like, maybe it's a hacking situation. I'm going to ask Camelot to send me everything so I can do like a video calling it out. But that's like, honestly, just thinking about that is giving me anxiety, because it's like, what if all of a sudden I get a $20,000 bill from YouTube? Like, I would lose my fucking shit. You know, there's no way that that's right. But Camelot said that he was on the phone with YouTube today. And that's what they said. But it's fucking terrifying. I wouldn't wish that upon anyone. Least of all one of my friends. Okay, let's see. No. Because I undid that portion. You know, maybe I'll darken this up and then wait overnight for it to yeah, I think I'm gonna have to wait again before I do the airbrush, but I just went a little too heavy-handed with it and made it a little too dark. I am a heavy-handed person. It's just one of those situations where less is more. So this just sets me back a day. I wanted to be done on like moving on to like only details, but it's fine. I'd rather it be perfect than rushed. I'm going to leave it like that for tonight. Let it dry overnight. I might actually have, there's a lot of paint on there. I might have to let it dry for 2 days. But I think that's about all I can get done for tonight. And then, let me switch my microphone real fast. Yeah, so I think that's all I can get done for tonight, because if I were to go in with my airbrush, it would just water it all down. So that needs to be completely dry before I go back in again with my airbrush and add in the glow, because I just went too heavy-handed. I kind of like want to go back in my stream and look at it, but I think I have my Creator Studio open somewhere. Here we go. Where did I show it? Yeah, it's not like it was bad. It was just, let's see. It's just not, it was just too much. It covered up too much. Here, let me show you guys. Go back in time a second. Yeah, so like this, it's just too much. It covered up too much of our legs. If I would have stopped like right here, I don't think I would have had to undo what I did, but it was just too much. So I'll just do it lightly next time. And yeah, so I need what I have right now to dry a little bit more. So it's going to be in front of my heater for the next day. I'll check on it tonight. So in like 24 hours, I'll check on it and see if it's dried enough for me to add the airbrush. If not, because I need it to be completely like dry to the touch. If I touch it, nothing's coming off. So that way, when the airbrush goes on it, it doesn't remove the paint that I just painted. It looked like a bonfire. Yeah, it was too bright. It was too bright to be torches. Even though it had like, I could have just said, hey, I'm sticking to it and just finished it, but I wanted to be accurate and it just wasn't accurate enough for me. So it means you actually have time to get some sleep before the baby wakes up. Or I could go to the gym, or I could go and work on the commissions that I desperately need to finish. Yeah, I have a lot of other work that I need to get done that I can't do on camera because it's commissions. So there is that. But yeah. Don't know if there's anything else I need to talk about before the stream ends, but thanks everybody for hanging out with me for the past 3.5 hours. You guys get more painting streams out of me with this. Actually, let's see. Is the baby awake? I wonder if Peaches is still awake, I'll go hang out with him for a little bit. I could go take a hot shower. The only problem is with my hair, I have to blow dry it after I get out of the shower, which I don't want to risk waking up the baby. Why is there birds right now? I can spend 5 hours printing out labels. I sent out a bunch of calendars again.
It just takes so fucking long to send out calendars. Dear Lord. Okay, that reminds me. I need to post an update. I need to figure out how to post an update and tell people to update their fucking addresses. I've already had a couple return to me, which I'm not happy about. Somebody was nice enough to contact me and be like, I moved. It's like, okay. I'll do a post. I'll give them 24 hours and then I'll start printing out labels again. But I want to get these boxes out of my goddamn house. Let's look at history. History. I'm gonna do this while I can still remember. Oh yeah, maybe I should go to bed because today's Wednesday, so I have the Star Trek stream. Where can I find the person? Where do I find a person? Oh, here we go. I feel like this was the right address. Let me see. Okay, this is the wrong address. Let's. Okay. Once the refund goes through, I can do it again. All right. At least I remembered to do that. But yeah, guys, go check out my Etsy if you guys haven't already. I need to add some more to my Etsy because I have some like art that I never made prints of. So I need to go make prints like my She-Hulk. Your stream for After the Lantern Party is still on. Yes. I'm not going to be a happy camper during that because I'm going to talk about all of the drama since I haven't done like a solo aside from like art streams. I need to do my show and talk about the whole crying thing and the Jack show implosion and then the deal with all the other drama. So yeah. I'm just I'm not looking forward to that stream. I don't think that's going to be a happy, upbeat. Will I be on the landing party? I plan on it. I missed last week. All the guys messaged me. I told them in the group chat that I wasn't going to be on, that I just didn't feel like I was up to it. I mean, I'll be honest with you guys. You guys saw I cried. I didn't intend to live stream for an hour. I didn't intend to do a really cringy crying stream. It just happened and I was just talking and it turned into let me talk about my feelings and vent for an hour. I never intended for it to go that long. Honestly, I was just overwhelmed and I saw people making comments and I heard my friends saying stuff and I just felt like I needed to defend myself and that turned into an hour of me defending myself and crying. And I know now people are making fun of me about it, which, that's fine. I know it's cringy. I'm a girl. I'm sorry. I'm a girl and I have feelings. I think I can take the heat just as well as anyone, but I was a little overwhelmed. Someone that I thought I was friends with for like, I don't know, how long have I known John? Since like 2019? if not longer, like 2018. It's been a long time. I thought he was my friend. And even now, like, I saw you guys in the chat say that, like, "Oh, he just said on his stream that Jack Show has run its course." And it's like, well, that's great that he gave you guys the courtesy of telling you guys. He didn't tell me and Cecil. He just left. He just rage quit. I asked him, you know, if I offended him in any way after, Jack's show. He said it was all in my head, which was just gaslighting me. And so, yeah, I was fucking upset. And then I went and I saw my friends like making jokes. And I told Shane and both Ethan separately. I'm like, if it was any other day, any other circumstance, it wouldn't bother me. It was just wrong. Like, there's a time and a place. It was wrong place, wrong time. And yeah, it upset me. I have feelings. I have emotions. I think after what, 7, 6, 7, how long has Jack Show even been on? It's been on for a fucking long time. I think after the amount of time that, like, hundreds, if not over 1,000 hours of streaming together, Cecil and I were at least owed some kind of explanation or like the courtesy of a phone call or something, but we weren't. So it's upsetting finding out, those kind of things and that people that you thought were your friends aren't. And I've had enough people turn on me and I just kind of had enough, like I just had enough. I've just like, I know I'm supposed to be this perfect, flawless person because I'm a fucking YouTuber, and it's that's just not the case. I'm a human. I have a shit ton of flaws, and I mean, I don't try to hide them. I don't think I've ever tried to claim that I'm perfect. I mean, maybe I said something in sarcasm once years ago, but I'm not a perfect person. I have emotions, I have feelings, and I felt like I needed to defend myself and I was in a very vulnerable place. So, you know, I just talked about it now, but I'll talk about it tomorrow on my stream. And I'll defend myself, and I got a lot of heat for talking about that whole clip of Mahler and Gary and Az and all of them, and I'll give you more context as to why I reacted the way that I did, which I think I'm completely justified in. But I know they have a lot of simps, you know. So uh it is what it is. I just had enough and I talked about it. But yeah. I'm just at the point, guys, where aside from like the 5 people that I consider my friends, I just kind of over it. I don't want to talk to anyone anymore. I'm about this close to leaving Shane's group chat. And it's like all the shows that I like to watch, I just kind of don't want to watch them anymore. And, just seeing how people react to certain situations tells me a lot about them as well. And so there's a lot of people I just don't want to associate with anymore. So I'm kind of at that point. At least it brings out the true colors of everyone. So, at least I have that. But yeah. Yeah. I want to get this painting done so I never have to deal with it again and I never have to think about it. And I think once I get this painting done, I can just move on and just call my losses. And it's like, all right, uh, you know, big waste of my goddamn time. But yeah. Yeah. So yeah. Yeah. I don't even know if I want to host Jack on my channel. I told Cecil that, like, because after the last Jack show where it was all of us, I had already made the decision because I got a strike that I was never going to host Jack show on my YouTube, that I was only going to host it on Rumble from now on. and I don't even know. Like, I guess it's technically my week now, but I don't know if I want to do it. I really don't. I don't know. And it's funny because when I talk to people in real life, I sound like I'm a crazy person. It just, I've just kind of had enough. I don't mind doing painting streams and this kind of stuff. I really enjoy making videos and giving my my commentary on stuff because I can't talk to people in real life about it, but I have just interacted with so many shitty, fake fucking people, and I've just had enough of it. I'm just done. And if if it just gets down to it, like, oh, I'm only going to interact with you as long as you're making me money, then I don't want anything to fucking do with you. So, just stay the fuck away from me at this point. But yeah, I'm pretty done. I'm pretty done with all of this. Take a break. Well, I need to take a break from people, but like the thing about me is I enjoy talking about the things that I like. Like I watched Frankenstein with Peaches, but it's not like I can go like have an hour-long conversation about like 'cause he doesn't care. Like I love Peaches so much. He's just a normie. It's like he can't talk to me about like his car parts. Like I have no interest in that or like what he does for work. I have zero interest in that. So we just have very different interests. So like I really what was I going to say? I read a chat and it totally threw me off. But yeah, totally just had a mind fart. Oh yeah. But like making a video and saying all the stuff that I want to talk about when it comes to Frankenstein, that's fun to me. Like that's not work. That I enjoy. So that's why I'll take the time to make YouTube videos. And I think that's why people like watching them is because I think you can tell that I'm enjoying making them. And usually if like I have a video that I don't enjoy making, it doesn't do very well because I think people can watch it and see that I'm not like invested into it, but very rarely do I make videos on stuff that I don't want to talk about. So I enjoy doing that. It's just I think I'm gonna cut back on the interacting with people and just I don't know, I'm not gonna get invested in things like I usually do. So it is going to make me hold back on interacting and collaborating with people because I mean look at what happens. I get bit in the ass every fucking time. Every goddamn time. And I've kind of had enough of it. I'm done. Like I enjoy streaming with Cecil. Cecil is, I think, a real friend and a real person. Um, I mean, like, I don't know, guys. When it comes to people on the internet, it's like there's a lot of wolves in sheep's clothing. And like, I just really appreciate people that tell you like it is and how it is, but I didn't enjoy 8th grade when I was in it, and I definitely don't enjoy the fake cattiness of it now. I really don't, and I don't know, I've kind of hit my limit. I've hit it. So, yeah, I think, tomorrow I'll do the landing party show with the guys. I'll do my own show and I'll dual stream on YouTube and Rumble and talk more to you guys about everything. But I kind of had it. Kind of had it with people. And yeah. The landing party guys seem to be okay. The thing about them is all of them have careers outside of YouTube. I think that Like, YouTube is like, Ron doesn't even really use YouTube. He's just doing the show because he's friends with Aaron and Graham in real life. But all of those guys, it's like the whole internet isn't real thing is, the internet isn't, it's like, yeah, that's just something that they turn on, and the second that their computer is off, it like it doesn't even phase them with what they're doing because they're all still, working and getting their shit done. So, you know, yeah. They're 800 years old. They don't have energy to do dramas. Oh, well shot. You need to be more judgmental. Really? People have said that I'm way too judgmental. So the fact that you think I need to be more judgmental, I've actually been holding back on my judgments because I feel like I am too judgmental. But it's trying. Neon from Clownfish said it best. Everyone is out for themselves and they are quick to throw you under the wheel if their bus of the bus to further their careers. I think that's why him and his wife just stick to themselves. I tried being friendly with her, but I think she's just too busy and, has other priorities and other stuff going on in her life. But yeah. Yeah, definitely that is a factor. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm just going to stop wasting my time and energy by helping other people and just focus on myself. Once this painting is done, I'm done with this. Mm. Yeah. All right, guys, I've ranted on enough. Thank you to everybody that's watching. I have 2 streams coming up tomorrow, so I hope that you guys will check that out. Yeah, so it'll be on Graham Nolan's channel at 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. I don't know what episode we're reviewing. I think it's that Eden one. But the last episode before that was you should try to get Geeky on Queens as guest. I already told the girls I can't do Queens anymore. I was watching that live stream of Ethan and Shane basically imply that I'm going to be a whore. And I messaged them and I said, I don't think I can do this anymore. I like Mandy and I like Yanzi, but by the way, both Shane and Ethan have both apologized to me, and I told them I get it. You guys were just joking, and it was like, if it was any other day, I wouldn't have reacted the way that I reacted, but it wasn't any other day. It wasn't any other situation, and I'm not mad at either of them. Like I know that it was just a joke, and usually it was a joke that I could take, but yeah, I don't know if I can do any other like other scheduled streams anymore. I don't want to do something that my heart's not in, and I'm just upset. And I watched I was watching Ballers and I heard, everybody basically say that they're on John's side, and I didn't know that there was sides to this. So like, okay, it's like, all right, then, I don't feel like I need to donate my time to do streams. So there's that. But yeah, I'm just, like I said, I'm just done. I'm really just done. And I don't want to, like I said, I want to get this stupid painting done and then I never have to deal with this shit again. And I can just put it behind me. But yeah. I'm surprised you stuck with CG this long. Well, I like a lot of the people in CG. I really do. And I like being around people that are creative. And how to put this nicely? I don't like being the smartest person in the room. I honestly prefer it if I'm the stupidest person in the room, because then I have things that I can learn from other people. And there was some times where I'm like, I feel like I'm losing IQ points on some of these shows, and not that the people weren't nice to me, but I felt like I was losing brain cells on some of the shows that I had been on, and, like, I like being on streams with people that I can learn stuff from, and I enjoy being around creative people. So, I really enjoy hanging out with a lot of the people in CG, and the people that I don't like interacting with, I don't interact with. It's very simple. And I don't think I'm particularly good at hiding when I don't like someone. So, like, I just ignore them or don't interact with them. But, I got a lot of people don't like people in CG, particularly people don't like Ethan. And I mean, when I see people like that are like, it just honestly, it just shows me their own insecurities. And it's like, if you're that insecure by some random dude on the internet that draws frogs and is just, like, good at talking, like, I don't know, I think you should grow up, you know? And, yeah, he pokes fun at certain people, but, I mean, it's like, he basically implied I was on my way to being a whore. And I understand that that's just jokes, I don't hate him for it. If it was any other day, I probably would have laughed at it, but I was just wrong place, wrong time, and we've already talked, I'm not mad at him at all. It is what it is. But, I just it kind of weeded out a lot of people that were insecure, and it's like, okay, if you're gonna stop interacting with me and talking to me because I don't immediately turn my back on someone because they hurt your fifis, then I don't know what to tell you, you know? So it just I don't know, I'm not gonna stop hanging out with people just because they're in certain groups. If a person's nice to me and, genuinely kind to me and I enjoy hanging out with them, then I'm gonna hang out with them, It doesn't matter what group or association that they're in. I mean, I feel like the only people that I wouldn't hang out with are people that have, come after me and insulted, my sister that died. Like, those are people that I'm like, if you're associated with those kind of people in any way, I want nothing to fucking do with you. And I think that's completely justifiable. But yeah, I'm not leaving CG. I'm not, disassociating with anyone in it. It's just I don't have the heart to do certain shows anymore, and I just, like, maybe in a month I'll feel differently, but right now emotions are just too high, and I'm just emotionally compromised because this thing that actually meant something to me, which, I mean, I think that there had been problems there for a while that none of us discussed. After the last Jack show, I, had a phone call with Cecil, and I was, like, beyond stressed out because I felt like I was upset because my channel got struck and a warning, and it's like, if I hadn't been hosting Jack show, I would never have any of these problems, and I don't like that I'm trying to protect my channel and I always got shit for it. I really, like, that really upset me because it's like I put a lot of work into this, and I know, like, there's this, like, war between, like, the YouTuber side of things, but it's like, I like this and I worked hard at it, and I don't appreciate getting shit because I'm trying to protect something that I built, and the fact that I got a warning and then a strike, I I don't know, like, that really upset me, and I felt like there had been passive aggressive behavior there for a long time that had just built up, and I don't know why. And when I asked, about it to try to talk, it just blew up. Um, but yeah, I'm just tired. I'm tired of making friends with people and finding out that it was never a friendship to begin with. And I know people are like, "Oh, well, John told you about that before." And it's like, Yeah, but I mean, we all, like, poked jokes at people, like, I don't know, I thought that after the amount of time and the amount of streaming that all of us did together and hanging out, like, I don't see, like, my real life friends as much as I see the guys on the Jack show since we hang out, for 4 hours once a week. I don't even see my parents that much, So I thought it meant a little bit more than I guess it was, and yeah, that hurts my feelings. I'm a fucking girl. But yeah, it was a lot all at once, and I'm just tired. Just really tired. Like I said, I want to get this stupid painting done. Send it to Cecil. He can send it to John, and when he relaunches his campaign and he has it, then it'll be up. You guys can go back it if you guys want, but I'm just kind of checked out, and I just don't want to have to deal with it anymore. So, once this is done and out of my life, I will I can start moving on and focus on other things. I know Rhino's been wanting me to do like a show with me and him, but I'm just like, I'm at the point where I'm like, I don't want to do any more shows with people. I don't want to like be friends with someone and then have that backfire like what happened with Jesse. I don't want another situation like with Brittany. Like even with Drunk 3PO, I feel like everyone that I'm friends with that I like start doing shows with, it all eventually implodes. And I don't know, guys. I have enough problems already. I don't want to inherit more. So I think I'm just going to stick to myself. I'll do my Star Trek show. I'll do, I guess, a show with Cecil every week. And I'll do my weekly show, and that's about it. And occasionally, yeah, maybe I'll go on Flashcast. But yeah, I'm just kind of done. It's kind of done. But yeah. Take a break, get off the internet for a few days. Well, I'll do that when it's Thanksgiving. It's gonna be Thanksgiving next week. I'm gonna go out of town, so I'll be gone. Yeah. No kings? No. Guys, I hate drawing. I want to spend as little time on a drawing as possible. Like when you guys like watched me paint all these eyes, remember how long I spent on I like sketch out the eye in like a minute or less. Like 30 seconds I spend on the sketch and then I get into the painting. I have I get zero pleasure from drawing. Like none. I like painting, I like sculpting. Heck, I don't know, like paper cutout more than I like drawing. I do not like drawing. So no, I don't want to do a draw stream. I also have zero patience to deal with people that, you know, copy other people's artwork and pass it off as their own and then fake suicides. I don't have any patience for people like that, and especially somebody that is that fragile. They're not going to deal well with someone like me on the same stream. So I also it's a terrible time for me. That it's like right like before the baby goes to bed, so it's like that's when I'm playing with her, giving her her bath, putting her down for bed. Like that's like the end of my baby's day is during the time that stream is. So I rarely ever get to catch that stream live. So that it's like the worst time for me. So no, I don't do CG Kings. Like the only reason I'm in that room is because I there was drama going on in the CG green room, so I left it and I asked Ethan if there was like another CG room, so I'm not completely cut off from everyone. So he put me in the Kings room and I said, I'm like, I'll just share links. And if I ever go live, I'll put the link in the Kings room and anyone in the Kings room can come on and, can come on my show. But now there's a bunch of people in the Kings room that I don't know that I would never have on my show. So I don't yeah, I don't even know if I should stay in there anymore, but I don't know. I don't know. Like I said, I'm just kind of over it. This is all not for an art channel stream. This is for a different different show, but this will be for my show tomorrow. But yeah. Interview Shane again. I have insomnia. I don't like interviewing people. Like there's people that I've wanted to talk to, and I just don't think I'm very good at interviewing people. Like I've really wanted to talk to Chris Avalone for a long time. Like we've gone back and forth in DMs because I defended him when he was getting Me Too'd. And I've wanted to have him on my show to talk about KOTOR too. And I don't know. I don't feel like I'm good at having conversations like that with people that I don't know. Liam is no longer in King's Room. I don't know what smoke you're smoking, but he still is in there. I checked. I can check right now and confirm that he is still in there. He was not removed. Peaches is watching my show without or our show without me. Yeah, I'll tell you right now. I can even show you the room and show you that he's still in there. My DMs do not work on the computer anymore. Look it, he's right there. See? He's still in the King's Room. He was never removed. So yeah, he's still in there. There's also people in the King's Room that I don't know who they are, and they're like newer people. So it's like I don't want to put a link into like for my show for people that I don't know like that, you know. And a leaks that's not a leaked. That's just showing you guys that Liam is still there. But yeah. I think Ethan will move Liam eventually. Well, remember that stream, which I clipped it just in case he ever does come after me, where he's threatening Peaches. And then he basically said, if you remove me from the King's Room, then, you know, I will have no, like, he basically implied that Ethan is protecting me and holding him back from coming after me. And it's like, if I posted that and tagged YouTube in it, like him, first off, threatening physical violence against my husband, a person who has nothing to do with the internet, basically making, like, implying that he needs to beat me and that, you know, men in Australia, apparently it's okay for them to beat their wives to keep them in submission because I'm out here running my mouth, which is like, I'm just reacting to things that are happening. I am allowed to have my opinions on things. And so I clipped all that out, but him basically saying if he gets kicked out of King's Room, Ethan has no power over him to hold him back from coming after me. So if that is the case, I have those clipped and I will post it. And I have YouTube in my DMs. I can just share that with Team YouTube and say, there's this psychopath who's threatened physical violence against my husband. I have clips of him and his wife driving around screaming about me. Yeah, I don't want a person like that on my channel. So yeah. Police report that too. What's to say I haven't already, man, but it's just yeah. There's I think some people like there's some mentally insane people out there, and I think he is one of them. And I think he needs help. I think he needs serious mental help, and there is someone with a very large butterfly net looking for him. So yeah. But anyways, this was a very long tangent from what this stream was originally about. Let's see. Yeah, it's still pretty wet. There's parts of it that are drying. But I needed to be completely dry before I go over it with my airbrush. So yeah, I'm gonna have to go and wash out my airbrush like with soap and all that. So that'll be fun. But anyways, I will be live again tomorrow. I will be on the landing party, and then I will be doing my own show. So there you go. Ethan said on Shane Stream tonight that he's done with Leam. Well, I hope he follows through with that. But yeah. Anyways, guys, thank you so much for watching my art stream. I am going to go inside and go and like deep clean my airbrush. And I will be back tomorrow. I don't know if I'm going to be painting tomorrow, but I'm definitely going to be doing my weekly show on Wednesday. And then I'll also be doing the landing party show on Graham Nolan's channel. That's at 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Over on Graham's show, we review an episode of Star Trek. If you guys are watching here on YouTube, thank you. If you guys are watching on Twitch, double thank you. And for those watching on YouTube, please, 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 please leave me a like and a comment. I don't care if you just comment like, I don't know, a word or leave an emoji. The comments really help me out in the algorithm. So please do that. And I will see you guys all later. Thank you so much for hanging out. Good night, everyone.